What's up, my gamers and players? Welcome back to the stream. The fate of Black Peter. It's the fate of Black Peter.
Holmes! Holmes, will you stop that? You are utterly mad. Stop, Holmes!
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded? You...
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate. Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then. My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Oh, God.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Mr. Holmes?
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Mr. Holmes?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. We lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually, whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see. These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Now, a mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Interesting.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes.
What a terrible way to die. The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches. This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book, a box or a small chest, perhaps. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. The ship... Someone drank from this glass recently. The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work. This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture. Yes, this is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors. Rum, a sailor's drink. It seemed that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
But why are there two cups? That's my question.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
The two cups mean there was another person.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8. Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting.
How did I go to clues again? Because it's size 8 and the footprints outside might be connected. Wait.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed. JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey. These abbreviations mean something, but what? Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense. The murder weapon was probably taken from this rack.
Have you finished inspecting the crime scene?
I have a feeling I'm missing something.
These boots don't match the footprints.
Evidence required.
Aha! Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Mr. Holmes?
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Mr. Holmes?
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. Dundee. Hammerfest. It's a whaling map. Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Thank you, madam.
Oh. Okay. But a non-smoke now?
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Did you hear that? There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there! All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here, waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Mr. Holmes?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you. These are the suspect's belongings. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. A handkerchief with the initials J.H.N. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what? From R. Dawson. To my friend and partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer. Locked.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
That is not the one I need. Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him. These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations... These are the suspect's belongings.
Mr. Holmes?
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh no, I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Boy. Wait, what? That's not right.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance. I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Locked. These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire. A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No. But we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man? Morphologically, I mean.
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely. I need to take a harpoon with me. Someone drank. That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test. Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can. The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
to go? Scotland Yard again? I don't know. Wait, it's Scotland Yard. Perhaps I should change my title then. Wait a sec.
These are the suspects.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. Log notes for June. Nothing unusual. Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Log notes for August. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
CPR. JHN. Hello.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
These are the suspects. I wonder if these are connected. Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however. These are the suspects.
Companies.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go! I'm innocent! What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Wiggins, okay. Big car. Wiggins? Who the heck is Wiggins? Okay.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just gotta look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
What should we do next, Holmes?
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful. My archive. I can always...
The Strad. Ah, there you are.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Funny. Ah,
These
boots.
are the suspect's belongings. Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5. A pen. Nothing unusual about it. The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Wait.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Who could do such a thing?
Perform analysis. Do we have chemicals here?
A new suspect, but this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work. I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay.
I need to prepare a chemical agent.
Okay, blue. Green. Blue. Orange. Orange.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction.
No. Okay. Wait, this is colorless, right? Blue. Green. Blue. Orange. Orange.
No, something isn't right.
What?
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Nani? There's only 6? What?
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction.
So wait, blue? If I put in
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
well, blue. Wait. Is it blue, green? Blue, green?
No, something isn't right.
Huh?
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
잠시만요. 뭐지? Let's see.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is... First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Blue. I did it in the wrong. I did the orange one in the wrong order. And green. I think. I hope. Then blue again, because the second orange will be the third after this blue. Then now a orange, I guess. Then a clear one. Then orange again, and then a clear one again.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Huh.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery. I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Wait, so where do we need to go? Scotland Yard. Let us go. Wait, Liam Hurtley, LH, right? Interesting, interesting. No. PC, Peter Carey.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
These are the suspects. These abbreviations. Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
gardener's hands.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley.
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
That's true.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I did as you asked, and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Yes, and you need to interrogate Mrs. again, because she said there was no gardener. So she presented you with false clues. Falsities. So that's what we're gonna do first, shall we?
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Oh, she's lying. No, she looked away. That means she's lying.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you, madam.
Funny. You said the exact same thing.
Let's see what could be hidden here. Let us see what is in this box. A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Really? So cliche? Well, at least it's not the postman. Hello, Black. How are you? I'm here trying to solve the ancient mysteries of London and England.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Leave me alone, please.
Oh, I did? Well, you know, I was streaming, so yeah. 500. Ooh, damn. Damn. That's a lot. She's still on? Oh, she is. Nice. And get that big? What? Who was the... Wait. 500? Then who was the one that gave that many subs? Or bits? so you're all looking for Iris now, eh? Jonathan Bunn. Oh, okay, okay. Bunn too. Yeah, I've seen a few big hype trains. I've seen two very big ones on Lucy before. I have not seen a bigger one than at Lucy's actually. The last one I saw at Lucy's was like 1600. That was ridiculous. So is it harmless or is it not? No, this little boy is not the one. I can tell. So far we have two. Let's get back to my house. Can you hear
Mr.
the
Holmes, we
music?
found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Huh.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch. Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor. Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
What is typical sailor? I would say this is typical sailor somehow.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch. Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Alright, let's do this, lads. Ooh.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
No, 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 no. Damn it.
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money. Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Toast just
You're a
like
good
it.
type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money.
It
eh?
seems like you settled down in life.
Oh, well.
What
At least
are
you're
you
not as poor as
talking
me.
about?
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm
You're
a
not
harpooner.
working?
But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for
Stronger.
my
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've
Oi,
seen
matey, here
I've
comes
seen
Wells.
everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Bah,
Black
Peter.
Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar and violent too, swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she had foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Oi, that matey.
Here it is.
Over here, matey.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab is his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Care to lose another 10 shillings?
Three suspects now, of which one I would not deem as a primary suspect. An unskilled man, which would mean Nelligan could be it. Now that seems innocent enough. This is just a matter of jealousy. Well, jealousy is a possible motive for murder. Stolen tin box. Well, we don't know yet where the pouch came from, why he was there at the night of the murder, but there were two cups on the table. One of them were of black Peter, which means he was drinking, and there was a bottle of rum. But who was the next? Well, a sailor liked to drink. The young boy Nelligan probably didn't like sailor's rum. And then Liam Hurtley was a gardener who was just in love with his wife. And so the sailor was there as a friend of the captain to drink, but he was drunk. Huh? Who could be the culprit? I don't think the little boy is the culprit. Okay. Oh, perhaps I should change the outfits again, but okay. Oh, there we go. Two cups and a bottle of rum. That means two sailors were here on the night of the murder. Friends, perhaps, because they were drinking. There's the tin box that went missing with the love letters. So the little boy was after the journal that he left there, but why was the little boy there before, when he left, when he lost his journal? Why was he there? Could have been luck. Nah, the little boy was never strong enough to hold the harpoon and kill him. Yeah, it's not the little boy.
Leave me alone, please.
Nah. Talk to me. So Mary, you still here? The what? I asked if you were still here. Nice. Probably because of black. Because I know he was giving subs to Iris. Right.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
I asked if you were still here.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire. My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
But yes, since you're replying, you're still here. Oh, that it was probably Black who gave you the sub, is it? Because he was giving subs to Iris. Yes, as I thought.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
These are the suspects.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Mr. Holmes?
Two men in cooperation might receive the same results. That could be William Hurdley and Nelligan, but it could also be or one sailor who has very strong arms, is physically strong, or an untrained man. So with an untrained man, it's not Liam Hurdley, because he was a military. He was in the military. So that would suggest Nelligan, but I think Nelligan is innocent. So then it would be that. Okay, that's one puzzle solved. He was. Pouch proves visit, yes. Definitely. This does not prove he's the murderer. Unexplained presence. Well, you don't know about that, and you don't know about that. Father's papers. It explains his presence at the scene of the murder. It does not explain if he had murdered him. Are you? I think Nelligan is innocent. that would mean that somebody else killed him. If he was innocent, then it could never have been two men. Or could it? Nelligan is a little boy. Am I still? Yes, I'm still here. This little boy here is Nelligan. And this is Liam Hurtley and the other guy, the sailor I met in the pub just now. Ah, so... Oh, Black Peter killed Joshua Nelligan. So he killed this boy's father? Okay. That could have been enough motive to murder. But then
I'm
again...
not saying...
What am I doing?
No, it's not Moby Dick. Where is it? If I do this, what happens? It's not about who killed the boat, it's about who killed Black Peter, the captain of the ship. So was it two men that killed him, or was it just one? I wish I could talk to Lestrade about this, but... Who? Garfio? Who the heck is Garfio? I never even heard of a guy called Garfio. Is it some guy in Moby Dick? Garfio? I don't recall a person called Garfio in Peter Pan. Captain Gar... Oh, you call him Captain Garfio? Okay. We call him Captain Hook. Yes, Captain Hook. Funny that you call him Garfio. That's why I didn't know. Interesting. Ah, I see. He is called Captain Garfio in Kingdom Hearts, probably. Then. No, not like hooker. It's because he has a hook on his hand. Right. Ah! It's a translation. Funny, I didn't know. I had no idea. Ah, sí, español. Garfio. Okay, let's see. Who will it be? Ah, shoot. I really don't know who to pick. So the sailor saw the captain murdering somebody, which is... And there is a sure sign that he was there because of the rum they were drinking. It was sailor's rum. And there were 2 bottles. So that means he was there on the evening that the captain was murdered. And he was probably drunk. The nanny. And then there's Liam Hurley. Who was the gardener who was in love with the captain's wife. and he stole the tin box with letters from the cabin where the captain was in. But that could have been before, after, or during the murder. So, was it jealousy? Or was it because he was spotted killing another man? That ultimately led to his own death. Yes, but then he was killed by a man with enough strength to pierce and harpoon through him, which would say that a sailor and harpooner has enough strength to do that. So it could have been the harpooner, part of the crew, that killed him. And besides, the captain was drunk over the rum. So he could have been aggressive towards his former harpooner when he confronted him about it. And then tried to stab him, but he failed, which then the sailor got a harpoon to kill him with. May have been an accident, but he still did kill him then. That could also be. That kind of sounds more plausible. I don't think it's that easy as just jealousy. I think it's the sailor that did it. Pacing. Because I don't know. If If you say what, you are the murderer. What? The sailor, you mean? Other lover. Okay, Nelligan's innocent. Pouch proves the visit. So, yes. Well, they're both strong, so it's not about a skilled and untrained man anymore. So then we have this. A feat of strength. Because the lover was also used to be in the military. So wait. Didn't the oh I've done nothing dishonorable for which you so she denied him his love? Okay. That's the one I was looking for. Honorable discharge. A gardener would never kill with an harpoon. He would have used his tools, like a blunt weapon or like a shovel, or to kill him if he wanted to kill him. Modern harpoon. Alright. I'm going with the sailor. If it's a lucky throw.
What am I doing?
I'm not saying.
Mr. Holmes?
Ah, the Strat. Thank you. I needed to talk with
How
you.
is the investigation going, Mr.
Nice.
Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
What? Chucky? Chucky? What? Where? I don't see Chucky. Where's Chucky? Then I should better run if Chucky is here. Chucky. Coochie? No, not Coochie. You said Chucky. Who's Coochie? I think it's Chucky. The scary doll, right? The horror movie Chucky. I think that's Chucky. Oh shit, I cannot examine the body. What? Why not? That sucks. Salmon in the butt? What are you talking about? Or are you just trying to make conversation? Salmon in the butt? What the? Well, I was talking about Chucky when you mentioned that. With Chucky is here. And then I said, Chucky? You mean that creepy doll from the horror movie Chucky? And then you somehow heard salmon in the butt? I have no idea how you came to that salmon in the butt. So yes, that's what I was talking about. So what were you talking about? Ah, so wait, they're saying an unskilled and untrained man is Hurdley. That Hurdley, who's ex-military, is an unskilled and untrained man at throwing a harpoon, okay? So two conclusions. I have to rule one out. Which will it be? Cairns or Hurdley? They were definitely both there. Because Hurdley was seen skulking around and hiding the love letters. Any ideas? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna let this guy go. Okay. I'm gonna do this guy. I think. The only thing that's bothering me is this stupid pouch. Because there is a tobacco pouch does not mean he's guilty. Because they were drinking together. Because it was sailor's rum in 2 cups. So captain and his crew member were talking, probably drunk on the rum, smoking tobacco. Because his pouch was there. But why? Why would he kill him? There's no motive. While the other guy has a motive. Jealousy. Well, the motive could have been argument because he killed someone. Their captain killed someone and was confronted before it. And while being drunk, it could cause an argument, but is that really what happened? We don't know. So Mary, who do you think it is the culprit? Is the murderer of impaling the captain with an harpoon? Was it because of love, or was it because of conscience? To clear one's name. Yes, basically. These neurons represent evidence that I found. And either one of these three is a culprit. Well, we do. Okay. Then I'm gonna go with this one. Hmm. Yes, there was a love affair. There was a love affair, yes. But I still think this guy is but do we want to condemn him or do we want to absolve him? Cool? Condemned? Okay. Ah? You want to condemn the lover? Okay. Interesting. Well, we cannot kill him. It's either one of the two that's gonna be condemned. Popcorn. People popcorn. People popcorn. Yes. Yes. That. Huh. Okay. Because I was hungry, because of tension, because of, well, I have chocolate, but if I eat chocolate, now I have way too much energy, and I need to sleep later, so. And no, I don't have any more cookies. I still don't feel completely right about condemning this guy. That's a 1 out of 1,000 chance that he could succeed in impaling him with an harpoon. It's pure chance. I tried impaling a pork in this game, and it wasn't that easy. So, Ugh. Yeah, I have a bad feeling it's this guy. I'm gonna choose this guy. So, was it self-defense or was it an act of cold-blooded murder? Cold-blooded or self-defense? I think it was self-defense, but no. I'm gone. Ah. Okay, I did it. Let's see what happens.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, a Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't ya?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He
So it
made
wasn't.
me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
Huh.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug,
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
Wow.
Ah, Mr.
Driving?
Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible. But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me, this is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Yep, that's the little kid. Huh. It seems I was right. I condemned the right guy. Benjamin Button? Wait. Isn't Benjamin Button played by, what's his face? Brad Pitt? Benjamin Button. Yes, that's what I thought. Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, as I remember. Oh no, wait, it's that's that woman that played that witch in Lord of the Rings. What was her name? That was not Angelina Jolie. Kate something. Yeah, she played that. She was the one that gave. Wait, have you seen Lord of the Rings? Titanic lady? Is that the same one? Let me check. Winslet? Kate Winslet? No, it's not Kate Winslet. It's Kate Blanchett. Blanchett. Yes, Kate Blanchett. Yes, that's the one. Yes, that's the same woman as in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. I've been doing this case for 3 hours already. Oh my god. Ha. Nope, wasn't me. Oh, I actually do wanna watch more streamers, to be honest. Now, yes, I don't know. I think I will stop soon.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
I don't know.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Help.
That depends
Those
on
are
which
not words I
GTA
would
you're
readily
talking
associate
about.
with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter.
GTA
but you
5?
did not reply. And this is not about
That I don't know.
It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies.
Oh wait, no.
or
GTA is
worse,
also on the
undertake this
PC.
job of yours. You are defending
Not only
your
on PS.
people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That's the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning
Well,
something
a
diabolical.
laptop is
Your
a PC,
country
isn't it?
needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
I said laptop is a PC too. It is still a personal computer. That depends on your laptop. I don't know what kind of laptop you have. Then I would need to know the specifics of your laptop. And the specifics of the game you want to do. Because if it's GTA 5 City, I'm almost sure it will play it. But if it's GTA 5 or something, I don't know. That is a good question. What Windows are you using? Is it Windows 10? Is it Windows 7, 8, 10? What is it? Okay. Now you're making it difficult. Usually there's a so you don't have a PC? A desktop computer, I mean? Okay. There usually is a sticker or adhesive label on it. On the laptop, I mean. Could you perhaps tell me what's on there? Okay. That's at least something to go on. Does it also say which Windows there is on? It probably should. Is it Vista, perhaps? You chose it by the keyboard. Why would you choose it by the keyboard? So then, which GTA do you want to play? Because I will try to base it off your processor that you have then. Anyone, okay. Well, then I'll start up and check on Steam real quick for the let's try Vice City. I like San Andreas. Okay, well, I can start with San Andreas. That's a nice game, yes. San Andreas is a does it say anything else on the sticker? Only usually the support service guy normally doesn't recommend any games that you can play with it. Yes, that's Windows 10. That's very nice. Alright, let me then HP. Okay, that's good. That's good. OneNote, so that's a notebook, okay. one note. HP Intel i3. Tenth gen. Okay, I'll add that too. 10th generation. Okay, that one's a little bit better than the others. Core i3 8GB 265GB SSD? What? No way. No, it's not an Asus, it's an HP. One note. ProBook? No, it's not a ProBook. One note. I think, as far as I can see, you should be able to play San Andreas. Yeah, I think you should be able to. If I look at the, I think, I don't know what they're talking about, a Intel Pentium 4 or 3. I'm not sure how that converts to a i3 though. That's a little bit of a problem, and I don't know what kind of graphics card is in there in the laptop. DirectX should not be a problem. The RAM should not be a problem, I think. It's just about the processor and the graphics card. An uh-oh is never good. So what's wrong? Yes, Apex is a free game. Yes. Why? You wanted to play Apex? You know, I can do that for you, you know? Okay, that's good. Yes, I would recommend if you're gonna play Apex, do it through Steam. That's easier. And oh, well, you can always click forgot password, and it will send you a link through your email. Which then you can recover your password or fill in a new one. Probably the last. Fill in a new one. And that's why I always write down my passwords when I make them. Thank you, dear customer. Yeah, San Andreas is pretty amazing. Especially Big Smoke is funny. A 14K Dragon Ball? Nice. But only one Dragon Ball is no use. You need a lot more than just one Dragon Ball. But still, 14K for a Dragon Ball? Which number is it? Could be just clickbait. What? Well, I guess he likes cucumbers. Wink, wink. Is it a guy? One of the most famous YouTubers. It's not PewDiePie, is it? Rubius. Never heard of him. Spanish. Well, I don't follow PewDiePie, so I have no idea where he's from. For all I know, he could be from Spain. I don't know. Yes. Well, proving my point. Danish, right? Danish? Wait, PewDiePie's Danish? No way. Pew! Is PewDiePie... Oh, jeez. Swedish. Felix Arvid of Kalbar. What? Gutenberg? Gutenberg sounds more German. Ah, okay. Nah, I'd rather watch Markiplier. And I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye. Sorry. I apologize for that monstrosity of an invitation. Oh, do you when did you buy that laptop? What year? Do you know? Or do you know what year it was built? Oh, last year? Oh, okay. If you bought it last year, because San Andreas is from 2005, so... Or at least that's when it came on Steam. So, with that in mind... But, okay, why did you choose for an i3 and not for an i5? Just a question. Because there must have been one with an i5 that would have kind of felt and clicked the same. Yes, I know you told me keyboard. Yes, I know that. Well, me personally would not choose a laptop on just based on the keyboard, but oh no. Lenovo, perhaps? I don't know a brand called Ono. I do know Lenovo. No? Because Lenovo does make computers and also Motorola. A weird brand, yeah. Oppo! Oh, Oppo could be it. It could be Oppo. But I did not know Oppo made computers. They make mobiles. Oppo. I think the Oppo Reno is a mobile phone. Oppo Reno? Yes, Oppo Reno. Yes, Oppo Reno is a cell phone. It's a mobile phone. But no idea they made laptops. Let's see if they made laptops. Oppo laptop. This is Microsoft Medion Asus HP. That's a white laptop. Wait, you got the one that was called Oppo? That's not good. That's not good. Oh, okay. Thank God. You didn't get that. Ah. What? It also makes sound like airplanes? Is that what you mean? Ah, well, that's not bad, I guess, but... Yeah, that's because the cooling of the laptop might not be optimal. That's probably that's probably why it makes sounds that it sounds like an airplane, because of the cooling and because it cannot lose its heat. Oh, wait, you don't even have a receipt? Well, usually a laptop has more than 1 year warranty, so the 1 year protection is just, well, I would almost say useless. But let me see the box. Oh, you still have the box? That would be pretty good. That would give me an idea of what it is. Because the brand and the serial number should be on there. And then I can find the exact laptop you have. With the exact specifications, and then I could exactly tell you if you can play San Andreas or not. Well, that would be pretty good. Well, it all depends on the laptop, but usually, no, it's not usually normal. It can happen with pre-built laptops that you did not, how do I say that? Usually gamers choose what they want in their PC and not choose a pre-built one. In your case, you I think you chose a pre-built one, so it could happen with the sound. And that usually is because it's working so hard my warranty, and well, then you're still fine. The sound usually happens when the PC or laptop in this case is working so hard that it produces extra heat which the fans, the cooling, cannot handle. Well, they can only fix it if they put more fans in there, which gonna cost you. I would recommend, let's see, how do I put this? It could, depending on when it was actually built, it could cost you some money. Just for the fans, I mean. And then you also need to pay some extra fees probably. So I'm not sure if that's a good idea. So you could also gather some information and see if it's included in the warranty and ask around to the place where you bought it. The pieces and handwork is included in the thing? What do you mean? Oh, okay. The thing? You mean the box? Oh, okay. Nice. Then it should say on there what kind of laptop it is, an HP something something. Yep. I know. Radio technology. A nuclear power plant. Nice one. No. But maybe, I don't know. Okay. 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 Okay, that's good. DDR for 4 GB. Okay, that's good. That's good. I3. Okay, GI1. G1. Okay. Core i3. 4 GB core. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Um, well, I do know, so that's good. To me, it makes sense. That's most important right now. Yeah, to me it does. I'm only curious to that 256 GB if that's hard drive or not. That's the only thing I'm wondering. Yeah, and I'm thinking on graphics card, but it could be the oh wait, you said G1. Okay, 1005 GB. Is that a graphics card? Let me check. G1. Is that a graphic? Ah. Intel Core i3005 G1 processor for okay up to okay. Oh, that's the processor. Okay, 4 GB of RAM. That's good. That's good. Oh, okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's normal. Yes, that's what DDR4 4 GB stands for. I3005. Oh, yeah, that's the processor. Okay. No, that's normal for a laptop. 1 year ago. I know nowadays 8 is normal, but since you bought it last year, that's normal. Well, it probably was a little bit more expensive as well. Yep. Okay, that 256 GB is definitely hard drive. Windows 10 Home Mod S, that's okay. That's a monitor, that's not important. Sodium SD RAM DDR4, that's a Core 4 gigabytes, okay. And I just have to check those other numbers, which I don't know what is. 15S FQ 1139NS HP. Oh, it's oh, that's a serial code. Oh, that's good. Oh. Well, then perhaps you should have gone for the other one. Oh, I think I found your laptop. Yep, I found it. That's good. The core. Oh, it's okay. No. I found it on the Intel HP website. It's a 256 GB PCIe NVMe M.2 SSD. That's good. Optical drive not included. It's 15.6 inch probably. Wireless connect, yeah. It has one USB port probably. That's good. Looks good. Looks good. What? Pre-installed software? Netflix? What? What the heck? What kind of tech support is this? I'm missing a lot of information here. Oh, Intel UHD graphics. Oh, you did? Nice. Well, that's I guess a little bit extra service. UHD graphics. Oh, okay. That's not a big problem. GeForce 6 recommend 3, GeForce 3, GeForce 3. It's 4 gigabyte. Yes, it says 4 gigabyte RAM here. HBO? Okay. Chipset into integrated SoC. Okay. i3. 1.2 gigahertz base frequency. That's good. Because you need a 1 gigahertz, and this has a 1.2 gigahertz base, so that's good. With the turbo boost technology, well, you should not use that. It's 3.4, but 2 cores. Okay. 1 E6W0EA. Okay, well, the good thing is, I'm at least 95% sure you'll be able to play San Andreas on it. So that's good. If that does not work, then there's something wrong in the options or settings. Should be able to. I'm just not sure about the graphics card, but I'm gonna check that for you. UHD graphics, okay. How does that UHD graphics? Intel HD graphics. How does that compare to oh shoot, is it a UHD 620? It's most suited for casual gaming, like Team Fortress 2, Rocket League. If it can play Rocket League, then it can play San Andreas. Okay. As we can see from the benchmarks, and this iGPU is quite good for casual gaming. Most of the games released before 2016 can be played at 720p resolution with decent FPS. FIFA 17 and Fortnite are also playable at 40 to 50 FPS at 720p resolution. So that is pretty good. It's a reasonable good graphic card. So yeah, I think you'll be able to play it. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, and I found something else interesting. If it's a desktop processor, which it is not, you can play GTA 5. But if it's a laptop processor, then you might have to change all settings to low. But it will run GTA 5. That's for sure. Okay. So it seems your laptop... Well, let me check the recommendations for GTA 5 then. Because that one is from 2015, so it should be 8.1 I2. Yes, the minimum is an I2 and the maximum is an I5, and you have an I3. So that's on the minimum side. 2.4 gigahertz. Ooh. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm not I don't think you'll be able to play GTA 5. Perhaps on the lowest settings, with a tiny bit of lag, you will be able to play GTA 5. But San Andreas is not a problem. Neither is GTA 5 City. That's also very playable on recommended settings. So that's good. The newer GTAs are a no-go, and the older ones are a yes-go. Are a go, I mean. That's for sure. What about Liberty City? GTA. Liberty City. Why are you not on there? I have it. Episodes, is it? It's episodes of Liberty City. Oh, that's 2010. That's older than San Andreas. Intel Core 2 Duo 1.8. Okay. Episodes from Liberty City you can also play. I think on medium settings. How about GTA 4? Oh, that's not on there? Oh, that sucks. If I steal the PS4 from some kid? Well, I'm actually not sure this. Yeah, GTA 5 should be on PS4. But I would still recommend just if you really wanna play some nice games, I would recommend it on the PC. But then on the desktop computer and not on a laptop. But yeah. You'll definitely be able to play the other games of GTA. Yes. So, Vice City, San Andreas, and episode from Liberty City, you'll be able to play those. Uh, are you planning on doing it through Steam? No. That's not what I said. Pancakes said you had to install Steam, right? Oh. What? Wait, you have Steam or you have the game? What are you talking about? Now you're confusing me. What? Yes. Yes. So you have Steam and you needed to recover the password, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, if you've already bought the games, then yes, you can download the game and then it will automatically install them. Yes, if you haven't done that yet, then yes. Unless you have them on disk, then you can just put the disk in your laptop and install it from your disk. Huh? I can put the games in a disk? A CD-ROM? Like, wait, what? Huh? I can put the games in a disc? No? Wait, don't tell me you never heard of games on the disc. What? Am I that old? Is that not a thing anymore? Okay. Well. Okay. Well then, yes, just buy it on Steam. If you don't have a disc with the game on it. Then yes, then you have to buy it on Steam. Yes, that's also a possibility. Yes. On Steam, it's a digital version, and a disc is a physical version. Okay. Well, the physical version, you only have to install the game. A digital version, like Steam, you have to download it. Which you're gonna need internet for. An internet connection. So if you don't have the game on disc, then you can buy it on Steam. So you have a, but you won't be able to have a physical version. Oh. Okay. No. I see what you, what you meant. Okay, no. Yeah, it's because I have the games on discs. So it's okay. Yes, I did.
Oh, Iris is playing Apex. I see.
Kilo? No? I think it was like 200 grams or something. Is that a pound? I don't know. But no, it was definitely. Oh, you do use grams. Okay. I think it was 200 or 250 grams. Oh, battle is also online. Okay. Well, I guess I know where black is. Seriously, that's a lot? Let me check how much it was. Yeah, it was definitely not 250. It was 90 grams of popcorn. That's a lot less. $90. Oh, 90. Yes. T, not teen, yes. I do it? Yeah, perhaps I should reduce the what do you call that? How often it occurs the Nightbot? I think it's like every 15 minutes or something, or 10. Perhaps I should increase that a little bit. Wait, I had 3 viewers. What happened to the other 2? I was kind of hoping that Tingamda would rate me, but since she was playing Sherlock as well, the second one. And that Super 9 would have said I was playing it, but that's a shame. The who? Tingamda. She was playing Sherlock Holmes, the Devil's Daughter, and one of her mods is following me, Super 9. So I had hoped she or Super 9 would have said that I was streaming Sherlock Holmes, but that's just an assumption on my end. So, and my boss said I should never make assumptions. So that's my bad. And the cook sucks cat W emote just looks like that guy. Yeah, true. I guess I will do another one next time. Let's see. I guess I should raid and go watch some battle. Who shall we raid today? Saab or copy? Who of them have more followers? Let's see. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I should quit now. Perhaps I will be back tomorrow or Monday. Definitely on Monday. Oh wait, is Uni going to stream the Monday dolls again on Monday? Let me quickly look at that Uni schedule. No, that's YouTube schedule. That's not. Oh, she didn't update. Oh, that's nice. Okay, well. I guess I will go to Saab to thank him for this nice collab again. I guess. Read. Alright. I'll see you later. So bye bye, and well, probably till Monday. See you later.